I got a little bit nervous because I'm so excited to start the event. Now I have my tea ready. We're gonna lay back and relax and enjoy. Are you ready to see your husband again? Um, I'm so ready for Ayato's return. Yes. Roses and muskets. Are we all ready? I need this claymore. It is so cute. And it's gonna be buffed by helping Melusines in the Merusi village, which I am yet to do. Let's go to quest. During Fontanelia festival, children carry baskets and head up and down the streets asking for candies. As you roam the vibrant festive streets, you might just meet some familiar faces. I cannot wait. Go to the square in the court of Fontaine. Oh, we are just here.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Well,
Don't you worry, we're gonna help out. You'll see.
Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Oh no. Poor Xavier.
Oh.
Hey, isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now.
Let's see what's wrong with him.
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's been a while. How have you been?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Like it's that easy?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
But wait, he backed off, so the agreement is off? Technically. By the way, the poster in the background has Pivity Police. Oh god, it's so cute.
Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The
Please.
Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
Well, I didn't see that. What do you mean?
I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
His nervous chuckle was cute.
Well, either way, Grandma Bixie gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Oh, aren't you smart,
Yes, those are
Paimon?
festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
To match your own taste, I assume.
Really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
She liked sweets after all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular
Her
among the
dress
kids.
is so
Every
gorgeous.
year, you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Trial or treat. Okay, that is basically Halloween in Fontaine.
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Yes, it appears I've strayed off topic.
Oh god, Chef Rose in the
Let me
background.
get back to the point. The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what award?
Farina Award.
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name.
Is it gonna be the Novelette Award? No, I think it should stay as Farina Award.
Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name.
It is.
Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Aw.
Alright, guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
She runs the clothing store in the court of Fontaine, Chioria Boutique.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to
And she's
oversee the event's
originally
art
from
direction,
Inazuma.
including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now! Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too!
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
And you got the best ones from Inazuma, really.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Of course we know them.
Two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them.
Such a surprise.
Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
And we will meet Chiori too. The crack of the muskets breaking the silence started. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go here. Yay, we're gonna meet the Inazuman actors. I wonder who they are. Her outfit is so nice. I mean, it's only... Oh, her shoes are really interesting. Okay, that's only understandable though. She's a fashion designer
Miss Chiori?
after all. Hello, Miss Chiori. Where is her vision? That's a good question. I mean, she looks like a Geo character, but we might be wrong too. Like, I would expect her vision to be like in the middle of one of the flowers on her dress, but yeah, I couldn't locate a vision either.
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet.
Well, you should ask the reason why it went fast. She's gorgeous. It's on her arm. Okay, I will check it later.
And who are they?
You don't know us? The legendary traveler and Paimon?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
No, there's no vision. Not on her arm, but I really love the flowers. It's on our side. Oh.
Pleased
Okay.
to meet you.
It's right here on our side. Look, it's Geo. Yeah, but it's on the left. Wait a minute. Yeah, left side of her waist. I mean, I would definitely put it like in the middle of the flower. That would look so nice. But oh god, her gloves with the little pearl details. I love her outfit, especially the gloves and the flowers.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The way Navia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional. The concept behind Kirara's outfit is really original. I think the first compliment is better.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle.
Oh, you did a nice job.
So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, that's very perceptive of you.
Ah, well, it's like this.
I really like her hairstyle too. She has nice little jewels in her hair. Oh, that's such a bummer.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
By the way, her shoes are really interesting. She kind of looks like she's on her tiptoes, but the heel design is really nice and different. I really like how they went all out in her design. There is a lot happening in her design, but it somehow flows together perfectly and it doesn't tire your eye. It is just amazing. Amazing design. I love her outfit. The hair, the shoes, everything about her is really, yeah, totally down. Gorgeous.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
That's the reason why it was sketchy, Xavier. Oh my god.
And therein lies the problem.
Exactly.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film.
Hear me out. If it sounds too good to be true, it is too good to be true. Like just in this case.
The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
Yeah, I like her direct attitude.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Oh, oh my god, oh my god.
Then where do you live?
Oh, my favorite siblings.
We Melusines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from...
And Yoimiya too. My three favorites from Inazuma. I mean, Ito, if Ito was there, the gang would be complete. Oh my god, I cannot.
But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
Oh.
We've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Abel yet. I also enjoyed Abel's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on this aqua bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Oh, she's so sweet. Okay, let Ayato talk more. I need more.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
He will, don't worry. Yes. By the way, Ayaka's outfit. I mean, we've seen it 1,000 times until now, but she still looks so gorgeous in that. Just like a real Fontainian lady. I cannot... I mean, tell me why this scene is not skippable. Like, I don't want to press the button for some reason. Like, I'm pressing, but it doesn't work. I don't know why do you... If you have the same kind of problem as me, but I mean, I'd be fine. Just, you know, press it because, okay.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
I'm looking forward to it too.
It's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
Definitely. I cannot stop smiling.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
I mean, it is such a misleading description. Really, you're describing Kamisatos as actors from Inazuma. Come on. Come on. Just it is funny to me.
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
Big political actors, maybe. Saying actors from Inazuma is just underestimating.
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
We didn't even know about the film, but now definitely we're gonna get involved.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
I thought I would always get the lead role. The main character syndrome.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
Oh, they're gonna do amazing.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already?
Of course, we go way back.
Coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this?
I know, amazing,
Why don't
huh?
we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
It's been such a long time since we heard Ayato talk, really. Oh, this is making my night.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are. And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight. And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec! Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Oh, their reactions are all so wholesome, so cute. Go to Hotel de Boer. Okay.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
This is great.
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh, such a tough spot for Xavier. You know, you made 3 people who came from Inazuma all the way here to film, and then you have 0 budget all of a sudden, and now you have to explain to them. But luckily, Kamisatos are amazing people. They're not gonna be like, oh, this is so inconvenient. Probably they will do their best to help him.
Oh? What is it?
Oh, he's gorgeous. He's gorgeous. I'm having the time of my life.
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Okay. Like already going into the matters with head on. Nice.
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Yep.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
Isn't that the date spot you took him when you pulled his C6? Yes. It's the same place. I think he liked it so much that he came back.
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of Mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival submission deadline.
What do you have in your brilliant mind, Ayato?
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
How... Oh god, they are so nice. Both have a heart of gold.
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
I mean, they don't need the Mora, after all.
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible.
God, I cannot even focus, mainly. His kind expression on his face, I can't get over it. I'm trying my best to be normal, functioning adult as I am, but this is getting a little bit more, tougher each with each second passing. Oh, okay, he's gorgeous. God, I love him.
If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
Xavier is speechless. It's okay.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough Mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
That is what I call passionate. But if I had to meet up with Neuvillette, I am hoping for that so much. Considering they want to reestablish connections with Fontaine, they should have a meeting with Neuvillette. I think I'm not mentally ready to see Ayato and Neuvillette meeting each other. That will give me a heart attack.
No need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
And we can help too. To say that you got our contribution from some personal friends. We're gonna help.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
Happy tears, Xavier. It's fine. You need the hug right now.
Ew. All right, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
I really like her.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
What is a clapper loader?
I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
How about director be Farina?
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
Thank you, Paimon, for asking that.
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
She definitely will be.
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Well, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, she's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's
I
due to
do.
the
I'm not
traveler's
gonna be
journey across to
humble.
that and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
Lights, camera, action. As long as I'll be able to help.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we'd better get to work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Xavier is so cute.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Farina.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Oh my god, stop saying that about her.
Farina?
Yup.
Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her
She's
former
really
identity
great.
intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to
No,
trouble
they
with
should
this.
come along.
Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit.
What if I want to what if I want to show the Kamisatos around? You go ask Farina.
Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
Oh, yeah. To be, showing your etiquette.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
Why would Xavier speak for us? Yes, I want to go with Kamisatos.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydro Archon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Oh.
Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontanelli mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
She really likes
Isn't
desserts.
the Fontanelli festival happening right now? I heard Aval tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
And she would feel obligated to do
Alright
it.
then, let's go buy some Fontinalia mousse.
Xavier, why is he still so
Won't
down?
be enough. We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
No, something more. Something more added to it.
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
What could that be?
What could that be?
Your words of praise.
Oh, I can definitely do that. Chiori is so pretty. I know. I love her design. Hi, Jade. I pulled Ayato and I fell in love. He's amazing. Congratulations. I'm really happy to hear that. Have fun with him. I hope Chiori is a 5-star. Well, I think she looks more like a 4-star, but you know, her design is really pretty. She could be a 5-star too, but somehow I don't get that vibe from her. She better be a geo support for Navia. That would be great. All right, I'll do my best to praise Frina. She will be... Oh my god. I gotta talk to him. I have to talk to him.
Looking forward to the good news.
That's it. I was hoping for a conversation.
Looking forward to the good news.
Oh no. I bet we're gonna have a conversation here though.
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
Oh, I hope Farina will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
Alright, let's go to Frina's apartment. It pains me to leave the Camisados behind. Xavier. Too bad you cannot do this without us. Alright, let's go to her residence. Oh my god, I thought that was a chest. And I was about to say, what a tiny little chest, but no. It's an imposter. Frina, if you join us, I will see 6R5 you on your next rerun, I promise. No, more like, Frina, we need your immaculate talent in filmmaking so we can make an exquisite film with your direction.
This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Just be natural, Xavier. It's okay. Just act natural.
Coming. Ugh. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
She's so mean. Have we ever met Xavier before the quest? Yes, we met him in Inazuma, but I don't remember which quest. But it was a long quest.
Who are you?
Well, it's our friend.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Yes, your expertise.
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Paimon, be nice. Be nice.
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Yeah, definitely. I really like the camera angles.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
Frina, we have so much in common. Oh god. Getting annoyed when someone knocks on the door before afternoon. Sleeping late because you were reading some novels. I slept at 3 a.m. last night because I was looking at, novels and mangas and manhwas on the internet, but that's not related now. Paima, shut up, please. I know. She's so rude to Frina sometimes. I just want to smack her, but she has such a little head and brain. I think it might really hurt her, so just be nice, Paimon, please.
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now.
Oh,
Is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
the little stars in her eyes. She's so cute. And the fact that they were worried about the gift being so cheap. Look at her reaction. She loves it.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama,
Yes,
I would like
great
to
start.
ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Great job, Xavier.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Oh, yeah, we are the cameraman.
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and she's the camera operator.
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
I have experience.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself.
Oh,
If
yes.
she can satisfy you with her camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. All right, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Whatever you say, Director Farina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Filming team directed by Farina. Estelle is the boss of Beaumont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machine, as it can not only precisely control strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. Alright, let's go! You will need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. When filming, there will be narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Try to satisfy all of the director's filming requirements. After selecting the most suitable choices for all of the camera positions and narration, you may begin filming and see the results. Alright, camera position. You need a scene that shows off the Beaumont workshop. This one. How about a narration? This is a narrative selected by director Farina. Located in the court of Fontaine, Beaumont Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. Okay, we only have one option. What else? Frame 2. You need a scene that shows off the forging machine at work. Easy. Now, I want this one. A shot taken from a more proximal position. Okay, we need this one. The narration. We don't select narrations. This machine can precisely control the force applied to the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting and time-consuming work. Alright. You need a scene that shows off atmosphere as Estelle works relaxedly. This one then. A shot taken from a proximal position, it can more precisely show the mannerisms of a character, though its ability to elucidate the character's relationship with their environment is limited indeed. Well, the only one that has Estelle is this. Thanks to this machine, the owner of Beaumont Workshop, Estelle, can comfortably enjoy each day at work. This is going well. You need a scene that shows off the weapons arranged in the boxes produced by Beaumont's workshop. I wanna pick the cake. But worry not, for the weapons produced by Beaumont Workshop are of outstanding quality, with exquisite craftsmanship and a keen edge. Alright. Camera position requirement. You need a scene that shows off the Beaumont Workshop. This one looks great. If the weapons are what you want, look no further than Beaumont. Alright, start shooting. We're ready. Oh. This looks nice. Oh, I did a great job. She relaxes while the machine works. This minigame is really fun to play. I really like it. But I wish we had more options to choose from. I think we did a great job.
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought.
I told you.
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So, what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that?
Aww.
The performance of the little Oceanid. I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know.
Well, I thought you were gonna agree. We did an amazing job, you know?
I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
Oh, our script is not boring.
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Of course.
Huh?
Paimon, she's gonna work. She's not an Archon anymore. She needs Mora.
You know how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
No.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
But he doesn't have any funds. Farina, please.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Exactly.
Not really.
Come on,
The novel's
say
owner
exactly.
transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
The sponsor.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. Reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat.
Kirara.
I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, sounds like she
Well,
is.
It's all right. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know.
Oh, we know.
Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
As much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
You're doing great, Xavier.
Good.
Keep buttering her up.
I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Absolutely no problem.
We are counting on you, Director Frina. Now is your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
Definitely.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director.
That little glance. Oh, God.
A perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Thank you, Frina. That was a nice saying.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way,
It's gonna take
since we'll be
time.
filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Glorand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Chlorant would have been
Could
amazing.
we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Maybe we can ask Charose?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
Yay!
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
But I want to talk with Nouvellette. Dude.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiari, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain, after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Everyone in this project is doing it for exposure.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so
Xavier is one lucky guy.
you can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day.
The best
of our
director in
premiere.
Fontaine.
You'll witness the
Of course
true
it is.
power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Yes, it was time for Farina to be mean back to Paimon. You deserve that one. I can't wait to see our film's premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevreuse is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our 2 lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Well, they did, but they are very selfless.
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Tevat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
Well, you have a point. You have a point in that.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
Some of them are doing it for exposure. 2 are doing it for cultural exchange. The only one after Mora is Farina here. Well, but that's totally understandable.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier.
Told you he's one lucky
That
guy.
certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
That was so good. Looks like she has, made her peace with all of falling from grace kind of thing. Really happy to see her, that she's able to joke about it. Traveler is just doing it because they don't know the word no. Well, that's something else. But I think they wouldn't say no to this one. The 2 Musketeers. We can read it. Well, I'm just gonna take a tiny sneak peek. Where is it? Where's the book? It should be here. Hello. Can't I read the book? No? No, it's not it. How about this one? No? Oh, this is so unfair. I really wanted to read it. Probably in the archive. No, it's not in the inventory.
Remember the look.
The 2. Can we search in the box? I don't think we can. The two Musketeers. Probably it's in the... Yes, thank you. I think we have to find volume 2 and 3. Oh, it's so long. Alright, 6 bullets, 6 lives. The old man said to himself. No, said the sister, 5 lives. 2 of these are for the same person. It looks like it started in the middle of the story for some reason. May I pick a few of your rainbow roses? Alright, what is she up
Besides the
to?
macaroni, I should also pick up some tomato sauce.
She's thinking about a groceries list. Okay. What do we have here? Local... What? What was the new thing then? Interesting. Alright, let's go to the next spot. I didn't see any filters. Oh god. Alright, Chevreuse, she's still standing there?
This
Oh
is the
my
place.
god.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's
over
right there.
The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
She knows her ways.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Shiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
Is she tailing the guy here? Like what? Oh yeah, there's something fishy going on.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
You're done. Whatever you just did, you're done.
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
This is so dramatic. I love it.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Yeah, definitely. Your tone is saying that.
But I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either.
What did they do?
I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once.
What is he
And
holding?
before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you.
Maybe he purchased the last book that she was looking for. I don't know what can he do at a bookstall that is illegal.
But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
So what is contraband?
What's going on here? 1 second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently?
Yep.
Shiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right?
Goods that have been imported or exported illegally. Oh, new information every day. Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers.
Oh, I see.
The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market.
They were seeking synth
Thanks
in
to
books.
a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevras. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Why didn't you just arrest them immediately? Probably she wanted to catch them in the act.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
It was Chiori's intel, oh god.
I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevreuse. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevreuse's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Whoa, Shiori is a spy. Yeah, she is.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yep, she already said so.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
You tell everything about Chevreuse that you want to make a film.
Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story.
Oh, definitely.
So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
She doesn't even want to hear the pay part. She doesn't care.
Just like that.
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
I really like how she can get like passionate all of a sudden. Let it be about snacks or her favorite story.
Then we've got a deal?
Yep.
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly
Xavier,
believe it.
you are
I should
one
tell the
lucky
director
guy.
immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish.
I really like Chiori. The way she just stood there when Xavier was like all ecstatic about it, it's so funny. The lack of reaction from her, it just makes her so funny to me.
Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we gonna see Ayato change outfit? Is he gonna wear something different for filming? Oh my god. Please,
guess that's it
please,
for
please,
today, then.
please.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
All
Then I'll
right.
take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
I think Xavier would probably be able to hold himself together. See you tomorrow.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Calm down, Xavier. I love that line. All right, what's Chevreuse want to say to us? Do you have Navia? No.
What did you want to tell us, Chevreuse?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I've heard a bit about it.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor.
Oh my god.
It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her
That's
murderers
so
to
unfair.
justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot.
That's
A
amazing.
rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best.
That is what I call an iconic revenge, by the
The
way.
baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, So he lived in fear each day.
That's what you get.
But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep.
The Baron got what
Amazing
he deserved
plot.
for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is
I really like
everyone still
revenge
willing to join
stories,
our cruise
especially
ship
when they are in the right.
You could say it was one of the reasons.
then? Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
So, what you're implying is there's a case that you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving Muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
So he's a copycat. Copycat of the novel.
Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Could it be someone from your platoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
What do you mean?
Maybe she doesn't have any more details?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me.
I want to...
I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can someone from the Special Patrol help you investigate? I want to help investigate, Traveler. Shut up.
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest.
Because the murderer is copying the one from the novels.
I don't want people to see Muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
Oh, she looks so cute. How can you say no to that face?
What do you
Yes,
think,
yes,
Traveler?
yes. Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision.
Yep, sleep on it, think about it, and then make a decision. Do not rush, like, important decision like this.
Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Oh, thanks for the warning. Quest completed. The first act was amazing. I really like it so far. It really feels like a whole, story quest instead of an event, which I really, really enjoyed. Wow. Cannot wait for the second part. It's a new day in the film festival, so let's go.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervilette at the Palais Marmonia.
I missed Ayato and Nuvilet's meeting. That's what Ayato was up to when Ayaka and Yoimiya sat at the cafe and Hiyori was with Xavier. Ayato was with Nuvilette, and I can't see it. How am I supposed to go on? I'm actually so down. I actually want to, curl into a little ball and roll on the ground while I'm crying. It's how... It's just my mood right now. I really shouldn't let this affect my mood so much, but I'm so disappointed and so sad that it gave me a headache. Like, I'm not even kidding. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture.
Such a great big brother. I have to see that. Like, I know I can go and watch a video of it, but I don't want to watch a video of it. I want to play it firsthand. Like, I want to see it in my game, you know? Watching a video of it doesn't give me the same type of satisfaction, you know, because the video keeps on playing. I just want maybe that scene to sit in front of me so I can take the view of my two favorite Hydro men meeting. That was one of my biggest expectations or dreams in game, was to see Ayato and Nuvi meet each other. Like, I want to see their interactions so badly, and so that now I know that is actually happening, that now I cannot see it. Anyways.
So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Great.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together.
Oh, the Dirge of Coppelia and the Nemesis of Coppelius. Those are iconic.
Those two. Amazing, aren't they?
I know, such a
I
sight.
sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving, to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater. I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
Oh, they look so happy though. This is so wholesome. Look at Ayaka's. She's so cute. Oh, adorable. Wish we were there diving with them. Would have been really lovely. But now...
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the traveler
That's so
could do
cute.
it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful.
Yeah, it's
I love seeing
breathtaking.
the maritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
This is lifting my mood in a way that I actually never expected to. This is so cute. And considering how upset and sad I was a couple of minutes ago, I feel so soft at heart now. These two are adorable.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
They're swimming together. It's so nice. Oh, after that, what did you
Down there
do?
for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aquabus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night.
Oh, I know that feeling. It's one of the best, to be honest. Like, after a long day, when you spend in beach, swimming, especially this happens after I swam in sea for a long time. When I lay back in bed, I can feel myself like I'm still drifting in the waves. I don't know how exactly that works, but it happens like when I go to swimming, like the first couple of times during summer. Like, you spend so much time away from the water, and when you get into the water for the first time in that year, and I spend way too much time in water when I go to swimming for the first time, and that night when I lay back, I can still feel waves splooshing, like drifting me away. It's one of the most peaceful and amazing feelings. I might just get a water bed. Oh, believe me, water beds they give me motion sickness. Like that. And I tried maybe only one time. Never again.
But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
Yeah, where is Ayato?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here.
Alright, good.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
6 mile? How many kilometers does that make? But it sounds very long. 6 mile. Let's see how many kilometers does that. 9 kilometers? Are you crazy, Chevros? Oh my god. That's tough. I'm really glad that I'm not one of the Special Patrol. My lung would fall off.
Wait, 6 miles? I'm so tired. I heard you all
Furina
chatting,
so me.
so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
I think Yoimiya can share some of her energy with you, Furina.
good morning, everyone.
Furina saw me when I get up early.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
So proud of my furry queen being director. Me too. I'm so proud of her. I'm really glad to see that she found a passion after, the whole 500 years of psychological torture she went through.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. Ugh, the last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
And Ayaka saying I can get that for you as if she ever brought coffee to anyone else. That is so kind of her.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
Yep. Or fitting. I like how enthusiastic Yoimiya is always.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Oh my god, I think I am Furina actually. Because every time I see people like Yoimiya, I'm like this. How do you have this much energy? And I genuinely wish I was one of those people. Like, I wish I was one of those people who woke up in the morning, especially early, and have full energy. Like, I wish I was that kind of person. But I'm 100% Furina. Literally.
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Furina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh? Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Oh, she worked late at night.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough. Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that.
Wow, that's so
I know how
true.
to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Wow. I'm really impressed by her perspective.
Here's your
100% agreed. It's so cute. It's Yoimiya's point of view. Aww.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
She's so me. Like, the first couple of minutes before she got coffee was like, bring me the coffee. Why so much energy? And the second she gets her coffee, birds chirping in the morning. Like, the mood lift is impossible not to see.
Oh, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
Oh my god. You know what I want just from seeing Furina's coffee? Like, I want coffee with milk, but sweet without without sugar. I know I'm asking for too much. Oh no, not Xavier. I hate him from Inazuma War flashbacks. We don't have cows and we have milk. Well, cows is not the only source for milk. So probably they are getting milk from somewhere else. Maybe from a crop that we don't know of, or what else? Maybe they are getting plant-based milk. Who knows? Okay, Ayato is here. Shush.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Oh, great.
Really? That's great!
He has insane convincing skills, so...
He is really looking forward to our film and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Everyone is doing for exposure. I mean, I would give my restaurant, if this man asks me to, I would give him, I would give him the whole restaurant. Who wouldn't?
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
So is he gonna leave now?
First, I'd like to introduce our new members.
All right.
This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items.
Welcome.
And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
You're really lucky, Xavier. Like, in such a short time, a lot of amazing people came all together to shoot this film. I mean, Kamisaros, Frina, Chiori, Yoimiya. I mean, amazing crew you have here. And funny thing is, everyone is doing it for exposure or the good thing in their
You
hearts.
don't need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma.
Okay.
I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
They did an amazing job. They did an amazing job with his expression, with his way of talking. But I don't know why I'm saying this, but I'm not really used to seeing Ayato like on screen talking close up. It's amazing for me. I'm really happy at this point. Look at his face. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. He's gorgeous.
Is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
It would be wasted without your touch, Frina.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone.
Praise Frina. What do you mean anyway?
This film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible. This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without
Amazing
further
pep
ado,
talk.
The Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! You may take it from here, Director Farina.
Let's see her in action.
Listen up, everyone! The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Frina's point of view. I really like that they are giving us characters' point of view in this event. I don't think they have done this before, or maybe I don't remember it.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
I mean, she's a director. What did you expect? She's doing an amazing job, if you ask me.
Clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches.
Oh god, I love her.
Camera cameras will start rolling
The
as soon as
sass.
the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
She said a saying like without even thinking about it, and then the trauma came back to her in that instant, and she's like, the good kind of waves.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
How she couldn't be.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
I want to help Ayato, and Ayato only. Thank you. Will you let me do that? Let's look around. Frida, what you up to?
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
All right. I know who to ask. I know who to ask. Not you. Yeah, yes, you. So what's the problem?
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
What? Did you just say no talking to Ayato? The audacity, I'm telling you. That's the freaking Yashiro commissioner. You don't have to think so hard about it. He has gorgeous eyes. Any kind of eyeshadow would be amazing on him. No one can treat him like this. Not on my watch.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
And he's such a gentleman.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Calling Ayato old and not naive looking. Okay. Oh.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
Oh, smile lines. I mean, no. That is so... No, that's not what she's saying. And even though those wrinkles are deep, they would look lovely on him. I mean, he probably has some wrinkles around his eyes. He endured a great amount of stress during his youth. So, even though we cannot see, I think it is more realistic to assume that he would have some fine lines around his eyes, even though that would still look gorgeous on him. I need Ayato fan art with smile lines and eye wrinkles now. Oh, that would look lovely.
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
Too much of a calculating look. I mean, that's him. What do you want him to do about it? I like that calculating look in his eyes, to be honest. I like that he's always, plans something, scheming, trying to see the next step. Oh my god, I love that about him.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
I think he appreciates how forward she is.
Quiet.
What the? Look. I really liked you at the beginning. Now you were up here for me. Now you're in the freaking underground. Like, she's on my list, definitely. She was on my to pull list. Right now she's on my to break list. Anyway, I wouldn't treat him like this, No one should treat him like this.
How about here?
To the left.
You got it.
All right, let's help Yoimiya to lighten up the mood.
No, I'm fine. Doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right?
Yep.
Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
They're not exes, they just met. Didn't you heard he said Ayaka told me about you, like you were good friends when you were kids. They just met here.
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Actually, we started rolling before that. The clapperboard just gets edited out in the post-production.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yumiya, we need lights over there, too.
Oh, on it!
Oh my god.
I've got to get back to work.
I really admire her spirits, like, so much.
So many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yumiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Of course.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
I'm giving you a second chance here. Ugh, no more talking. Boring.
So, this is a real musket?
Yep.
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Oh no, it looked way too realistic. My bad.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images.
Very good then.
When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Oh yeah, she does. It's her job.
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
She's really pretty though, yeah. I can understand why you love her so much.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
It was betray. Thank you for reminding me, Chevros.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
They are clicking.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Ayaka is the type of person that can get along with anyone. Really, I'm not even surprised.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Getting into it like that quickly. It looks so out of place in her hand, though.
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Oh, fierce.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Okay, Chevros, I think she even could be the lead role. Look at that, acting skills on point. 6-star Ayaka with gun. Ayaka will hunt down travelers' lovers. I can see that happening.
Huh.
He's not impressed.
Excuse me, Miss Chiori.
Oh, that's what you get.
Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh, I'm intrigued. What is it?
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
I want to see the rest of the chat. Stop. No. I'm really curious about what they're going to discuss.
Yes, much better.
Ayato is so gorgeous, I can't. Me too, me too.
What do you think?
About what? I want to know too. Come on, whisper in my ear. I can keep a secret.
I do see your
What is he planning this
Are
time?
you sure you wish to do this?
Oh my god.
I believe it would be most fitting.
What is it?
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand.
I'm so curious. Like, I can't deal with this uncertainty. Like, I have to know.
Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevris, could the two of you please come over here?
Maybe he doesn't like seeing Ayaka using a gun, even if it's a prop. I don't know.
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
I have the same beauty mark as Ayato. You are so lucky.
Let's go see.
It's gorgeous.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevris. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevris.
Why? That means less screen time for Ayato. Why is this happening to me today? I just wanted to see him meet Nuilet. I couldn't see that. Now I want to see him act, and I can't see that either. So what? What do you want? Hoyo. Dude, I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed that I just want to cry. Hoyo said no Merry Christmas to Jane. Definitely no Merry Christmas to me. I mean, why would you want to do that, Ayato? Like, why? It would be so good to see him act. Ayato more like, no. They are doing him dirty again, I know. I mean, this was my chance. This was my chance to see him on screen, you know, getting screen time, talking, acting, being the, you know, lead role in the film. But no, I mean, Hoyo said, Ayato, more like no. Literally.
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing.
Why? I need a second Ayato's quest when he can show off his calculating side. I love his gray moral. Me too. It's one of the things that I love the most about him. He's morally gray. He's so ready to do anything and everything to achieve his goal in mind. Like, he wouldn't even take a step back, you know. I really like that about him.
I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated.
Oh, right. So he wants to do his duties as the clan head and the commissioner, so he doesn't actually have time to act.
Now I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Oh, are you shy? Are you shy? All right, he wants to focus on his work. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Are you really sure?
He's kind of a workaholic, so probably he's sure, yes.
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well.
I want to see the overbearing big brother character, you know? That would have been so much nice. They are doing Ayato so dirty. He could be the star of this, you know? But no, let's make Ayaka the star again. Yay!
But
Okay.
if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly.
Because she has Fontaine skin. Duh. Because they want to make her the star. Ayato could have a Fontaine skin. Oh god, he would look great in a suit. I would pass out so fast. I would fold so fast in front of Ayato. How can he be so intimidated and like kind and polite at the same time? Like, how do you talk to this man? I know. And he does it all at the same time so well, like so balanced out. There's no other character like him. He's my ultimate favorite character for a reason. Imagine Ayato's younger self skin, the one in the trailer, I would cry so much. Ayato's younger self, like Ayato as a boy, has such a special place in my heart. I could actually burst into tears, like seeing a skin like that, or seeing another, flashback of his youth. I would literally cry. This was the perfect opportunity to release an Ayato skin. Yeah, I agree. Like we could have a pair skin, one for Ayaka and one for Ayato. That would be amazing. I would whip up my credit card so fast.
Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Calling Chevros cold.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevros.
Oh, come on.
Chevros mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
But she will still have to prioritize her work, but we still don't know if she's a big fan of acting.
All right, I'll take the role.
She didn't even think twice.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes.
So that means Ayato is going. Bye, Ayato. No more Ayato in the quest. I'm going to cry.
Our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
And it's only the act 2, we have 2 more acts. Now Ayato is going to work and no more Ayato in the quest. Why did you even bring him here,
You're
Why?
doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevros. You have my gratitude.
Can I come to work with you? I don't want to do the film. I want to go to work with him.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Yeah, you got that right.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevros. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevros.
I want to go to work with Ayato.
Seems like you're really going.
I don't care how boring it can
With
be.
your makeup?
Don't tell me it was the real reason.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Do you think he would let you know?
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
Oh my god. He's so thoughtful of his sister, and even, doing it without, letting her know, it just makes me love him even more. Best brother for real. I respect him so much about how he cares about Ayaka and how he basically raised her. It's just so makes me so soft at heart to see.
All right, go on. Spoil her some more.
Oh, what would you know?
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve. Exactly. It's not justice.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
No, you would do so good.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
So are you going to go back to work now? Take me with you?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, here's your chance. Say, I have so many connections in Palais Mermonia. I can actually assist you there. I know how this stuff works.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Here's to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Bye, Ayato. Good luck at work.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
Right. Now that we're all here,
And he's
let
gone.
me help set the scene for everyone.
Out of nowhere, I'm no longer interested in the quest.
The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but
Oh, that's so
they
mean.
still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain.
But there is Farina. Yeah, the bright side, I get to see Farina on her director role more, but I cannot help but feel a little bit disappointed, you know?
Chevris will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Oh, looking good.
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip! I'm home!
Zoom in for a close shot with the mother, zoom out for a wide shot.
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Zooming for a close-up on the mother.
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
Oh, I really don't buy that.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Who did that?
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now.
A big fat lie.
By the way, did you have fun playing at home?
Oh, what happened?
What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
Oh my god, her voice. So cute.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
Ew.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Seeing Ayaka talk like this is so weird. She's nailing it. Who knew she was so good at acting?
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words.
Imagine Ayaka doing this voice. I can't.
You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet. But one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else.
Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, I just realized. You're right. Her name is Rain and her kids' names are flower names. Oh, it's a great detail.
Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut!
Oh, for this part, yeah, you are right.
Not bad. The actor's emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take.
The kid's dad is probably named Seed. Or Soil, maybe.
Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevris?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
I love director Farina. Everything proceeds at a great pace, and once Farina has adjusted some details to her satisfaction,
This scene is when our
I couldn't read
two
all.
characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready?
Oh god, this is gonna be...
Camera, action!
Let's see, this is gonna be intense.
Mother, we're back.
There is no mother.
Mother?
Le gasp.
What's wrong, Tulip?
I'm
away.
I'm holding my breath.
Huh? Why?
Oh no.
Mother!
Ayaka is so good at acting. Oh my god.
Mother! She's...
Ayaka is serving. Oh no. I think she has been poisoned. Look at the tea spilled everywhere.
Poison in this cup.
Oh my god. How could they do this?
I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Where?
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
Wow. Alright, Ayaka's acting 10 out of 10. Wow. Exceeded my expectations. I mean, the tears though.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
Yeah, they already bully you and torture you, so that would be wise.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
Oh no. Don't even worry about it.
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now.
Revenge. That revenge is well deserved. Don't worry about it.
Let's go.
They will kill them all.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her.
Oh, that's cute.
That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character.
That's a great actress for you.
It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
You might have.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
Farina is strict as a director. I'm digging it. Yoimiya is for the moral support here. Yoimiya is the director's assistant. A full day of filming on the set quickly passes. And we say goodbye for the day, and then what are we gonna do now?
Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was a lot of fun. I mean, I would have way more fun if I went to work with Ayato, but okay.
Good work, you two.
Thank you.
Too, Shivers. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, we're gonna help her investigate.
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot! You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So you mean there are rainbow roses in your case too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we were only there to assist, then I think we can join the case. Copycats.
On behalf of Fontaine's
Yep.
Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication.
They're always
to
a little
justice.
bit tricky to catch.
There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? We just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like
Oh.
small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog.
Travelers sometimes too nice. I mean, I would be willing to help too. It's a really interesting case.
That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Go to...
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Detective Paimon don't have any work ethics. She just wants to go, have a great dinner, and then retire for the rest of the night. Probably go to sleep. Paimon is not a hard worker. I mean, she wouldn't be anywhere without a traveler at this day. Like, literally. Since we fished her out of the lake. Alright. Let's go to Clockwork Shop. Clockwork Workshop to investigate. Hello, you look like a distinguished gentleman.
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so?
A dead end then?
I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Alright, next stop. Go to Beaumont Workshop to investigate. I mean, something should come out of the blacksmith. That's the first stop that you are gonna go if you want to, you know, take care of a weapon or get a weapon for yourself. So Estelle, you better have some intel for us. Don't let us down.
Oh, hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Alright, next stop
Seems
then.
like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Flivsandra next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
So we can go instead of Chevros.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? No what?
No, what?
That I grew up in Flivsandra.
Oh. Go to Flivsandra to investigate. So Chevros grew up in there? I didn't know either. Investigate Flivsandra. Alright, let's start with here. Oops, oops. Well, not a really friendly environment to take a walk. I'm gonna sit. Hello, bartender. Could we have a talk? Oh, that's a nice angle. Could we have a talk?
It's been a while, Tetro.
She gonna have dark lore maybe. Probably she had a tough childhood.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
The side-eye.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Flivsandra, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
So it wasn't used, but it was gone and then it came back. That's definitely weird.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
But you messed up.
In Flivsandra, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Well, she should have changed clothes first to be undercover. I agree. It would be more beneficial.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevros.
So, Sheros, how about a wardrobe change for the next for the next part of our investigation?
Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
You're kinda mean, but I like you.
I'll come and go as I please. And I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
Yes, go girl.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Was that a threat? It sounded like a threat to me, so you better sleep with one eye open. See ya. Next stop is upstairs. Upstairs. Here you are, Emerald.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Sheros, change your outfit.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
And what is that behind her?
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
What is that?
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the Special Patrol bribing a citizen?
Shh! Keep your lips sealed and no one will ever know. Besides, it's called buying info. Paimon, shut up.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
That's a little turtle.
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Oh.
Were they gunshots?
She looks so cute in this angle.
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here.
It could be a loud banging. It could be gunshots. Who knows?
Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere. It's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
How could she know? She was asleep.
I don't remember clearly.
Or she just wants more Mora.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora.
I didn't see anything.
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pat de fruits.
What does that mean? Pat de fruits. Paimon, get over it.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
What talk? I want some pat de fruits too.
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings.
Oh, you got me.
But taking care of junk food is my responsibility.
Oh
You're
my...
sticking to your normal, nutritious diet.
I won't.
Let's keep going.
Okay. Oh, the way she just pulled those snacks out, that was iconic. And I want a bite. Just a little tiny bite. It's okay. We can share, right? Observe. She basically call us fat.
Some broken planks and...
No, she just doesn't want to share her snack.
Liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
They're broken.
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up.
Oh, they were... Oh, okay. They were training their aim with the liquor bottles. And that's the noise.
In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
I mean, why not?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendre own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
Where are we gonna go?
Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket and took it to the Fleuve Cendre for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
About the guy who died.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendre. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if you're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead, much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelist? That's a very long shot.
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
I'm really invested in this story part of the event. Like, who is the killer? Why did he shoot that guy? Like, so many questions unanswered and it just doesn't add up.
What should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Wow. That was a good closing quote. Really impressed. What's she gotta say?
What? Never thought that the captain of the security and surveillance patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendra?
I'm sure that wasn't easy.
You mean rising through the ranks? It was a struggle, for sure. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, you'll eventually be recognized for your worth. If you look at it another way, my life at Fleuve Cendra has actually taught me a lot of valuable skills. Skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this a secret between us.
Oh, don't worry, my lips are sealed. Alright. Wait until the following morning. I found it. All of the 3 scenes.
Here, Yoimiya. Try some conch madeleine.
No, you ordered it, Ayaka, so you should be the first to try.
To be honest, I ordered it for you. You're fond of desserts, aren't you?
Your friendship is so wholesome. I love
In
it.
that case, I guess I shouldn't refuse. Let's try some together.
All right.
This is amazing! Oh, the texture is so soft. You can feel the super rich aroma of butter as soon as you take a bite. And the aftertaste is pure bliss.
Oh.
Great. I'm glad you like it. I enjoyed it too. And I really like the swirly design.
I've heard that it's supposed to look like a barrel conch. I've never actually seen one myself, but now I'm really curious about what it looks like. Hey, Ayaka, when you can find the time, would you like to go search for one underwater with me?
All right. Why don't we go right after this?
Great! Then that's a plan. There are so many places I'd like to visit with you.
Their relationship makes me so soft.
Oh, how lucky I am to have so many kind-hearted people assisting me.
Excluding Chiori.
Yeah, just watch your step now.
Everything I've been through is starting to pay off now. There finally is a light at the end of the tunnel. Ah, I see it now. What lies before me is a whole world
He's
of
dramatic.
No. What lies before you is the fountain. I hope you can start seeing clearly, or you'll end up taking a dip in it.
She's a little annoying, but that's fine.
Indeed, Monsieur Neuvillette. I'd very much appreciate hearing your thoughts on everything we just discussed, including my initial proposal and the general direction of our potential cooperation.
I would love to hear the depth of their conversation. Like, what did they discuss? What did they agree on? What did they disagree on? How did they, persuade each other? Like, I want to see an in-depth conversation between these two young Neuvillette. two amazing gentlemen. Like, I live for this interaction. Like, you have no idea how much I looked forward to this, and getting just a tiny little snippet. Like, it is like dangling a carrot in front of a very hungry rabbit, which is me. Like, I need more.
Your proposals are reasonable and quite well thought out. Your sincerity and wish for our mutual success was evident in your words, so there's no need to be so modest.
Thank you. So, what's your decision?
What are they? What?
If you're asking for my personal opinion, I'm willing to cooperate in full based on my own opinions and my impression of Inazuma's culture. However, Fontaine doesn't run simply based on the feelings of one individual. I'm sure Inazuma must be the same. Everything must be done in accordance.
I mean, Inazuma ran for a long time simply based on Raiden's feelings. But, you know, those days are in the past. It's okay. It's all fine now.
Individual. I'm sure Inazuma must be the same. Everything must be done in accordance with the regulations that are in place.
Yes, of course. I will submit a written proposal outlining the details of our potential cooperation to the Palais Mermonia within a week.
And I look forward to hearing from you.
What is this cooperation they are talking about? Like, I need to know more. I cannot... It is not enough. Funny request, but can you use a team with just your favorite characters? Like, the synergy doesn't really matter. Oh, sure. Wait a minute. That is going to be tough because I have more than 4 favorite characters. Okay, let's make this team. Second is Nui, third is I'll hate them, but I need to eliminate someone. So the last spot is between Ito, Baiju, Zhongli, Wander, and Xiao. I feel threatened. You really scared me with that emoji, so I'm gonna put Furina. Why did Jadealy fall for Ayato? Because she realized he's the only guy who can make her heart electrify, just like the storms of Inazuma. Oh my god. That's a great wordplay. Give it a 10 out of 10. Alright, let's head to continue the Roses and Muskets event. But I was really disappointed with the Act 2 because Ayato gave up his lead role, and I was like, alright, no more screen time for Ayato, yay. Really disappointed, but I'm really hoping that we will see more of Ayato in the upcoming acts. I mean, it is really actually in character with him, like giving up the leisure time to do more work, because Ayato is low-key a workaholic, but I just wish I could go to work with him instead of, you know, doing the film. Both the filming and the criminal investigation progress at a steady pace over the next few days. So what is gonna change?
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our 2 main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
Also love Chiori's attitude, saying ew when people cry. She's so champ. To be honest, I can say the same. I loved her attitude. I loved her, you know, bluntness. But when it came to her conversation with Ayato, I was a little bit, you know, how dare you? But then let's put Ayato aside. The others, the interactions with the other characters, I love her. I love her attitude. But when it comes to Ayato, I don't really appreciate her, you know, attitude. It's no. Not on my watch. But other than that, yeah, she's really fun. I think I might even pull for her if she becomes playable. I forget everything that I play or watch after a couple of months, so I can totally relate with that. I mean, it's one of the you know, my least favorite things about me. For example, I watched 15 seasons of Supernatural, but I cannot tell you the plot. Like, there is no... I remember, like, key points in the story, but there is no way that I'm going to be able to tell you what happens throughout the series. Anyways.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the filming of all of their scenes. It means finalizing everything we have recorded for them so far. First one.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
I am.
This
So where are we going now?
scene is the 2 musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron.
Oh, it's gonna be intense. Okay.
Quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed.
Oh, they cannot do improvisation?
Anyway, get ready. Lights. Camera.
Taimon's cute.
Action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
Even though she tries to look, kind of intimidating, I just cannot see beyond the soft kindness of Ayaka. And she still sounds so kind, even in this heated moment. Just curious, when did you ever first meet Ayato? I got him on his first banner, and I was really excited to meet him after they revealed his voice in Ito's character demo, I think, like at the end of that. And I was like, oh my god, he's close. Ayaka's eyebrows. Okay, I'm scared. You're so mean. She's trying her best, come on.
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
What? Oh, okay, they were illegitimate children of the Baron. For a second I forgot that.
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
Sherros is doing amazing. She's really intimidating. She's killing the role.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother.
Ugh, don't like him. Don't like him at all.
In this world, Mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
Oh, she looks so sad here.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
Oh my god, do it!
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Does he have a bulletproof vest on him? Like what?
So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands?
I'm sorry, in this situation, Mora and power is not going to protect you from bullets, but it's okay. Oh god, it's... Oh my god. Oh my god, wait a minute. I can play Sherros.
Okay, we'll cover each other, Iris.
Ooh, that's what you get. Yes.
My apologies.
Melt. Melt.
You've lost.
All right. Come on. Let's do it.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
Well, you were way too arrogant. What can I say?
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for?
Revenge. Come on.
You lost your mother and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will take revenge for our mother.
We will gain our long-awaited justice.
Oh, great line. Yes, do it. Yes. I love revenge. And they even dropped, oh my god, they even dropped the rose. That is what I call a slay revenge. Ayaka, please don't cry. Oh my god.
Finally, it's over.
Well, but the sad part is I don't think they have their closure. Come on. But it could have been Ayato instead of Sherros, pulling the trigger. I would pass out here. I cannot believe I was robbed of seeing Ayato pulling a trigger. Oh my god, the things that I was robbed of. I'm still bitter about it, Hoyo making Ayato give up the, lead role. Where will you go now, Tulip? What do you mean? Are you gonna separate?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers?
Oh.
After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I'm really impressed with Chevro's acting skills.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What?
What is it?
The Baron is still lying in the background.
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Wow.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevrolet!
Amazing performance. Great job. You already wrapped your roles. That's an amazing performance.
I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevrolet. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
She was amazing.
That is indeed
Totally
my
agree.
favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
And she really acted out.
Oh, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Why would you say that?
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty
Who doesn't do that?
prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Oh. Is it about the
Please
investigation?
excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
So what's it about? You're walking way too slow. Come on, I'm curious.
Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
I mean, she wouldn't abandon her clan duties to become an actress. Ooh, I mean, she wouldn't do that. She's, how do you say? She's devoted to her, you know, keeping up with the Kamisato clan's image in all over Inazuma. If she proves me wrong, I'm gonna be so pissed, though.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately,
Yep.
there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame, but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew.
By the way, why is she leaving? We could, you know, have some tea, you know, hang out after wrapping the whole, wrapping your role. A little celebration, but oh well. Bye.
Tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
What are we gonna do now? Hang out with Furina and Chiori?
Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Shivers today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Okay, we're going with Chevros with the investigation.
Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Oh, I'm intrigued. Go to Chevros to investigate the clues. Oh, okay, she's really far away. The ship has sailed. We're gonna go find that little ship, and then we will go to that little island, collect our clues. Where is she? Where are we going, though?
Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevros, why did you take us here?
Did you find a new clue?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Did we heard of someone name of Emily? I don't think we have.
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
Oh, we knew an Emily. Okay, I don't remember her though.
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases.
Okay.
After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace
So
amounts
why
of
do
soil
we
left on it.
So why do we come here then?
But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose.
Same Paimon, same.
Everywhere in the wild.
Wait, is that the Lewa girl who flirts with Traveler during the Archon quest? I don't think so.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh my god. So that's why we came all the way here. It's actually so impressive that they were able to deduct the place that it was first picked from. Oh my god.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
And then...
Really? And who is it?
Oh my god.
It's the novelist.
Oh my god, what?
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I
The
still
plot
think he was the
thickens.
one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
So it's definitely someone the novelist knows. So that really decreases the suspect list. Where is this house? Oh, okay. Right there. Wait a minute, I missed it. It says higher. Oh my god, no. What is this place? It's not even his home. I shouldn't have fly down.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Or maybe they are guarding the flowers.
So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Oh, we can.
Right.
Come on.
Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
We're gonna take them down. Okay, I love Chevros already.
So far away. How are you planning to do that?
With the musket, Paimon.
Don't forget, Paimon, I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Gosh, she's so cool. Snipe them down. Or are we going to snipe them down? Oh my god, yes. Press the aim button to start aiming, aim at an enemy, and press the shoot button to fire bullets at the target. Okay, easy enough. This is going to be so fun. How many? Okay, 2 times I have to shoot them. Hello there. Headshot. Taking a walk. are we? Not anymore. I love this one. A call of impact. This was so fun. But why Ventrace's theme song? Maybe it's because we are, Jada's Dustin arc. Maybe it's because we are, sneaking around, trying to, snipe them without being noticed. They should put like action theme song.
Wait! I'm a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
Paimon, you're such a chicken.
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
No, we don't have any concrete evidence.
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him.
Yeah, of course.
The Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Leave it to me.
No problem. Just...
Alright. I'll pick up the rainbow rose without getting noticed. Right there. Oh wait, we're gonna knock on the door first. Alright, hide in the background, traveler. We can do this.
Excuse me? Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Shovras.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Look at traveler. Hiding in the background, oh god.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
Yes.
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
Oh, that is, yeah, the more, that would be a smarter answer.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Shovras, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
That was smooth. He's cool as a cucumber. In this case, like, hey, you two, don't pick my flowers. They didn't bloom yet. He doesn't show like a single ounce of worry in the situation, so.
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to pick the flower. It's not fair.
You mean?
I will confess. I was the killer.
What? But what was... Why would you do that? Okay, I'm gonna need a lot of explanation here. Baptiste?
Huh?
I can't believe this.
He just admitted he's guilty.
It doesn't feel like he's telling the truth. Like, why would someone say, I'm the killer and lie? I have no idea, but...
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Oh my god.
It's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
That guy in the what is that? Flowsandra. Why did you kill him? I'm still in shock because, like, as I said, he was cool as a cucumber.
For
like,
the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge.
So he wrote the novel and acted it out, like he was writing down his initial plan. What was the reason? Like, why did you take revenge on him?
I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Oh my god. So his novel is actually the truth.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
What? Wait a minute.
You know, I was adopted as a child.
Oh, his
I
real
was referring
mother.
to my birth mother.
Okay. My first initial thought was, wait, is he delusional? Like, what does he mean? And then him being adopted wasn't the first thing that came into my mind.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
Oh my god, so he's been planning this all along.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
Yeah, she has a point.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So it didn't really feel the relief that he was looking for.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
Yeah, it doesn't really add up.
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
I kind of feel bad for him.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Not her encouraging him to, keep on with his revenge. Oh my god, stop. You Chevros, oh my god.
Now, Officer Chevros, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
She was encouraging him.
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
I'm really curious, who is his father?
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Okay.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone.
She's like, go away. I mean, we are just a fly on the wall. It's okay. I won't tell anyone.
I would like to speak with you and you alone.
But I really don't want to leave her with him alone. I want to hear the rest of it. It's unfair.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Him admitting to it so quick is a little sus. I agree.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
I mean, where are we gonna go?
All right. Let's hear it.
I want to hear it too. Don't cut the scene.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Yes.
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
Well, I'm going to consider believing or not. Oh my god, they are not telling.
So that's how it's all connected.
I want to know too.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Oh, we gotta wait.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
He wants to let the burden go off his shoulders.
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
Well, yeah, he has a point. The man has gotta go.
What are you trying to say?
He wants him to...
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite.
Paimon and Traveler at the distance. Watching this and I can't.
Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
Yes, I agree with him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
Well, didn't you just encourage him to go on with his revenge? Are we on the same page here?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible.
Imagine Shavras assisting him with the revenge.
No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Oh my god. I'm as shocked as Shavras. I know she's not showing it on her face, but I think she is. Meanwhile, not far away. Oh, it's gonna be...
Oh,
what did she say? What did she say?
What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried.
Paimon, shut up.
To attack her.
No, he won't. I have full confidence in Shavras' fighting skills. If anything, he's the one I would be worried about.
You do have a point.
Of course, I'm always right.
Any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Shavras?
Shavras is low-key fangirling. Agree. I think she would be more strict with, another person. But the guy is a novelist and she really admires his work.
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Did she say yes or no?
Hey, how did your talk go?
Did you figure out who the rich person he mentioned was?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Tell us.
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol.
She's keeping it away from us.
I need to tie up.
We literally helped you in this investigation when no one did. You asked us, and now she's keeping information. That is unacceptable. What is going on? It feels like she's keeping something. I mean, she is keeping all of the tea for herself.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
And now ghosting too. Keeping information. One thing. And two, now she's ghosting. Sometimes I regret helping spit the tea, Sharon. Agree. Tell us everything.
Right. Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep it.
I don't understand. Then why did you ask us to help you? I thought we were partners.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help.
No. Traveler, now is the time to say no. Okay? Repeat after me. N and O. It is time that you learn to say that word. No. Okay, it's Act 3 is over. That was really short. Alright, wait until following morning. I'm not gonna wait. Alright, I need to learn the tea. Alright, where should I go now?
We haven't seen Shavras since that night at Baptiste's place.
So it's been a day, I think. Now she has got to tell us the tea. Alright, gathering spot, here I come. So we didn't see Ayato in Act 3. Kind of disappointed. I'm gonna give Act 4 a chance. If we don't see Ayato in Act 4 too, I'm going to go to bed crying. Crying myself to sleep. Where's your brother? Why did I sound like I'm questioning? Oh, chill. I gotta chill. I'm disappointed that I didn't see him throughout the Act 3. Now we gotta see him. Where is your brother? No, wait. I should have used my control. Where is your brother? Tell me or else. Oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him to, you know, come back and shine through the screen. It would be a really good morning if Ayato was here too with you, but okay.
Is Chevra still not joining us today?
No, and I really hope your brother will join us today.
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Ayaka, where is your brother? Tell me or else. Come stop.
That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
Aww. By the way, the part Yoimiya was included in the film was iconic. I cannot wait for that part.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Of course, Ayato is going to be there.
If only Chevra was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
And we are shooting his novel's movie.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
I don't know. It could. I think it would give us like more views. It's gonna give us more exposure.
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
Exposure is exposure, after all. It's great.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
sunk to an all-time low?
Oh, that's just cruel.
Spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Well, that's true. And she deserves it all.
Excuse me, everyone.
Look who decided to show up. Not Ayato again.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. Forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
I mean, it's gonna get an exposure either way. The novelist is the killer.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
So wait, he decided to invest again after, you know, the novelist news break, because he knows that this film is gonna take a lot of attention now.
Yes. Glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now, and I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I say that's great news.
So what is the deal here? Like he has something in his mouth, he just needs to spit it out already.
All right, now that
What is
we've
the
gotten
situation?
all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get the show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
Did I hear that right? Mr. Kamisato? She said. So, Mr. Kamisato. Okay, he's gonna show up in this act. I'm happy with it.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Okay. Okay, guys, get ready, get ready. Acts natural. I'm kidding. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. It's fine.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
All right, we're ready. Get here. Like get Ayato here already.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well.
Prince Charming. Yeah, that is a great way to define him. He's literally a Prince Charming.
Ready?
All right, where is he?
Lights! Camera! Action!
I like how passionate Farina is.
Move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower.
All right, take a close-up shot of the flower.
What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit.
What is wrong with the camera? Take a close-up shot of the flower.
Something the matter?
The camera seems to be broken. Oh no.
Fine for all the days before?
It was.
Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights! Camera! Action!
The way she says action. Oh my god, mechanical malfunction noises and it increased.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too?
How is that even possible?
Do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I don't think so.
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
She's really scary. Oh my god. That what?
On it.
You should run.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
Yeah, our cameras broke. Finally.
There's some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Oh. Okay, there is... Why doesn't he look surprised?
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
I have to buy us a camera. It is not his responsibility. After some time, Veronique returns with a repaired camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Someone is sabotaging, I'm telling you.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Oh my god, so at least he's acting in a scene. That's... Alright, I'm excited.
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the
He's a
guard
natural, guys.
catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh my god! No, why? he was acting. Of course. Let's ruin it.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take!
Yes!
Didn't you
Brina.
wait until we wrapped up this scene?
Scream some more, please, for me too. My god, such a mood.
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Shut up. Now, like right now, like we were in the, I'm telling you, someone's sabotaging. How did that even happen? Like none of you kept an eye on the film? Really? Oh, she's gonna flip out. Oh my god, man, you should be scared for your life.
Oh, wait, what did you say?
Oh, I love her. Yes, scream some more.
Mr. Bonneau, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
Something is very fishy here, but hear me out. Ayato has an idea. Ayato knows something is up.
I'm coming too. No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here.
Why?
Oh.
I would be crying right now if I was Farina, because all of the time, all of the effort they spend on the movie, like how can the movie thing get disappear? I mean, thank you. I really need to take a deep breath. Thank you so much. Let's all take a deep breath. I know it's not really the time to relax here, but we gotta clear our heads.
Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bonneau to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
Hear me out. Someone is sabotaging us. I don't know why, and I don't know who, but there is something going on. Serial disappearance case, but with film. Exactly. And we gotta figure this out after some time. Okay.
We're back.
So, what happened?
How did it go? Did you find the film?
Of course they didn't.
We found it in the sewers.
They did? In the sewers? How could you? How dare you? I mean, who did that? Whoever did that? Wow. We are getting sabotaged, guys.
In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
Our precious film. And Farina is so me. I really like the way she yells.
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
Oh, this is so bad. The haters.
Oh, you scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
No.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
I mean, let's take a moment. Like, who would do this? How about? But he doesn't really have a motive, does he? Original investor and Xavier came. Investor seemed really on edge. Like, he seems so sus. Maybe that was his doing, but why would he do that? He doesn't have any motive. Who does have a motive? Maybe a rival movie? I don't know.
Could it be some competitors
Yep.
working on other films?
Just like what I said, but I don't think that's it.
But if they wanted to harass
Yeah.
us, why wait until the last day?
That guy. I'm really suspicious of the investor.
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Yeah, let's finish it.
Yeah, the mustache guy is really sus. I agree. Thanks to everyone's efforts, you finally wrap up the final. Oh my god. Even though unexpected situations and problems. Let me read!
Announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming.
But what about the film that was thrown in the sewers? We should do something about it.
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
Thank you for your hard work, Frina.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much. All
right.
Let's not cry.
And hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast
Beach?
so loud and
Oh.
fun that even the blubber beast want in.
That sounds so fun. Talk to everyone. Yay. Oh my god, this is the best part, Jade. Is it? Well, it seems like the best part. Everyone is here in a celebration and beach. I'll be...
Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film.
Alright, Morris. Spill the tea. I know it was you.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
He's so dull. Like... Check Fonta on the desk. Is there Fonta on the desk? Oh, loner Chiori. Why are you sitting all alone?
Oh, this is turning out to be quite the party.
Yeah, it's really... You're feeling the party. I can get that from the tone of your voice. Well, I'll take this tea and cheesecake and I'll be on my way. You said there's Fonta on desk, but right here. Can I get it? No. But everything looks delicious. Is it zoom to Fonta? What is... Wait. Oops. Oh, I'm not complaining about that angle, but I really want to see the Fonta sparkling. Oops. A moment, please. Look at the Fonta, it's sparkling. It's cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh. Alright, we can see Fonta sparkling now. Cute. Or more like Ayato sparkling like a star. Along with probably more than Fonta. He's gorgeous, guys. I mean, zooming at his face is also a very sparkling experience. Cannot agree more. All right, let's chit-chat with these guys.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
I'd be
He's a
more than
sweet
happy to,
guy.
Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Well, when you come back then.
So? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
Alright, let's talk with Brina and lastly with Ayato and Ayaka.
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it.
I mean, you did the least amount of work and you are tired. Paimon, you're so lazy sometimes.
Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Oh, poor little thing.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
Yeah, Frina, you're so right. By the way, cupcakes and macarons at the background, they look yummy.
That's not Paimon's fault.
No, it's your fault.
bored too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Farina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Oh, she's so cute when she's embarrassed.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Farina should get the Farina Award. I mean, after all, it makes sense.
I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
Iconic, if you ask me.
I'm going back to my dessert now.
Paimon cringing Farina.
That on your own.
Okay, you have your dessert.
What kind of dessert should I try next?
I would go for macarons now. Alright. Time for the best part. Oh.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
So, what you been up to? I would really like to come to work with you next time instead of filming.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events.
Wait a minute. So that means we're gonna see more of them in the future. Okay, I'm really excited. We're gonna see more of Kamisawa siblings. Maybe in Fontaine, maybe some characters from Fontaine in Inazuma. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Okay. I'm so excited. I mean, I would really love if they just keep Kamisawa siblings, go around Teyvat to, repair the connections between other nations and Inazuma. Right now Inazuma is opening up. I think it's a really great idea to let them, travel around Teyvat and accompany us even. I would love to actually see them in Sumeru or, probably in the next other nations that we're going to explore. Oh my god, I'm excited. Ayaka staring into my soul. Oh my god. Yes, this is what I wanted you to see. I'm so excited. This is great news.
So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Nice. Jade, I'm gonna make a new rule for myself. When you stream and I watch you stream, I'm gonna have to use Ayato the full day and nothing without him. Oh, that is a great rule. Every time you watch the stream, play with Ayato. I like that. Jade, make sure you talk to characters after the event is over. You might be in for another surprise. Oh, I'm definitely going to look around for them. I have to find Ayato after the event ends.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on. Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
I don't think she will mind. As long as the novels are sufficiently interesting.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Wow, that's amazing. Oh, I love the close-ups on him, really. Put the text aside. This is a whole wallpaper. Those Fontaine detective novels into her publishing house, which will add to her profit, so she wouldn't mind. His little mole is my favorite thing about his face, and those bottom lashes. Everything about his face is my favorite, to be honest. And yeah, his beauty mark is so adorable. I agree with you. Gosh, I don't want to skip this scene anyways.
Whoa, Paimon's getting super excited now.
I'm even more excited than you, Paimon, on this one.
be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
Oh god, I'm going to be the first one in line. Are you kidding me?
I wish we could have spent some more time here.
Don't worry. It won't be long before we're back again.
Oh my god, they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back. It is Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Let's hear it one more time for double confirmation.
I wish we could have spent some more time here.
Don't worry. It won't be long before we're back again.
Aww. He's so sweet and kind to Ayaka. It makes my heart melt, really. When he, smiles softly when he says, "Don't worry," I'm just... Ayato's pose, 1,000,000 out of 10, really. He looks amazing. I love how Ayato gets finally involved in an event again. Yes, me too. And I'm so happy that they will be back again. Probably they will be back in the other nations. As I said, they will try to repair the relationship between other nations and Inazuma. Oh, I'm so excited. Whew. Yep, the pose is amazing, by the way. Wow. Oh my god. Anyways, I should stop and get on with the quest. Didn't I talk with everyone? Wait a minute. It still says talk to everyone. You would better swim next time.
He's in place and they've taken the bait.
Oh,
Yes.
I already talked with Chiori.
Now just...
Interesting.
Chiori!
Hey, you
She
two.
looks so done. I want to go home already.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not really.
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
No, we were sabotaged.
Why today of all days?
I'm telling you, the mustache guy.
No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
I mean, she's keeping an eye on the investor
How are
here.
you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
I told you. Just remember when I said that I'm suspecting this guy.
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Yeah, sabotaging the film.
Oh, well,
for whatever reason.
I'm not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Chiori, we should follow him.
Oh no!
Sus.
Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
I kind of feel like Yoimiya is trying to, stall him.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Yep, there's a plan ongoing here. I smell it.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Yeah, help the poor girl.
Are you sure that...
No, it has to be you.
I just wanted to make this surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
How can you say no after this? I mean, if you say no to this, you are heartless. End of conversation.
But...
Do it.
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
But I'm smelling a plan here. definitely.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back. Shh! Don't let anyone else see us.
Oh, we cannot go there. Okay. Warehouse. Warehouse. Oh, can we go in? Yes.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Oh.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that?
Oh my god. That's the scene from the trailer.
Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
Oh my god. He's gonna pee his pants.
You've got the wrong guy! It wasn't me! I'm not the killer!
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside.
He's the father! Oh my god!
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean?
Cheryl, I'm speechless. Oh my god.
Ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please! Listen to me! I told Eliza to keep us a secret! I paid her plenty for her silence! I never thought she'd keep the child! Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice! She forced my hand!
He's...
I'm begging you. I have money!
Just shut up. Take your money and just...
You can keep your Mora.
Yes!
You can go to hell.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Cheryl, you are just... Oh my god. That was so cool. That was amazing.
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps...
The sabotage was...
The second musketeer.
Wait a minute, I am...
What's going on? This wasn't in the script.
She's the sibling of, what was his name? Baptiste? Oh... The way Cheryl just blocked that bullet with her musket, I am just... I need a second to breathe. Oh, that plot twist? I wasn't expecting that. Okay, that was... Oh...
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
I mean, you are right, but does it really worth it to sacrifice your life for this heartless monster? Just let the officials deal with them.
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
I mean, I wouldn't go opposite with Chevros after everything, but you know.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth.
Oh my god.
But this last part is all improv, of course.
So that still doesn't explain the saboteur to our movie, but everything will unwrap.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the second musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it!
Wow, Yoimiya did so good though.
So what do
And
you think,
Chevro's 10 out of 10 performance.
20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk.
I mean, we already have everything on the recording, so you better talk.
Murder Elisa.
You low life of a man.
She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
Oh, you are such a coward. Ew.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
But he was using her.
I didn't have a choice.
Shut up.
I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Veronique.
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
It makes me sick to my stomach, the way he keeps saying, I didn't have a choice. You literally did, and you chose the worst out of them all. You. He's disgusting.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Exactly. I mean, just hit him in the head with the musket, like real hard, you know, to make him pass out. Like, it can leave a nasty mark, I don't care. Just hit him with the head, like...
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you?
Of course he doesn't.
My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath.
Oh, I can't even imagine the trauma.
All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
Oh my god.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
Oh, okay, now that explains. He had an alibi, and the way he just accepted the crime was kind of sus, so he was trying to protect his sister.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these 2 that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Yeah, he was just so, you know, he was so cool, I told you. He didn't have a single ounce of stress or worry in him.
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Not real far.
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name.
Morris? So what does it have to do with Veronique?
That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding.
Oh, the saboteur.
After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Human scum.
Oh, you're so right.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
Told you.
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
Cheryl's amazing detective work. I am very impressed. Veronique.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
There is no answer that can be said for that question.
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world.
She has a point, a very, very valid one.
Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevros, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
Wow. I didn't expect that. Really, that was amazing. Shut up, Morris. You don't even have a right to make a sound.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
Her reasoning was more than valid, but at this case, it is totally normal for Veronique to not be able to be objective.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
She will try to assassinate him in the fortress of Meripede. I would love to watch that. You did great, Chevros.
Chevros.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
You explain everything that happened to the rest of the crew. She's planning on it. I mean, she has a right, but I agree with Chevros here.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be
a saboteur, a murderer, a scum.
done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
Definitely.
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread
Exactly.
the word and learn the truth?
Are you a coward too? Do you want to step back now?
Giori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
I agree.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevros?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
I think the ending is just 10 out of 10. It was amazing.
Will she be okay?
I don't think so.
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
What do you mean, that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
What kind?
Ahem. All right. Then
Secret language.
Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy.
I agree.
Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevros. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevros.
Oh, what is that? Oh my god. Do you see him? I mean, whoa, oh my god, what is that look on his face? Oh my god, it is getting hot in here. Why does he look so intense? Oh my god. Okay, I'm blushing.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
I really wanted to know what kind of heads up she was talking about, but we will never know. Oh my god. He looks so gentle and kind. Oh, this is such a great party. Very wholesome.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you.
Oh, thank you. How about you explain why you hid the information from us?
Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
Okay, let me think about it. I probably would have done the same as you, but if he asked me and I wasn't a detective or like an official title like Chevros has, I would probably carry out the revenge for him. But since I'm putting myself into Chevros' shoes, I would do the same as her.
Is that so? Well, thanks for sharing. When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in.
That is some intense training.
I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
Very strict way. Not a way that I would approve of, but okay.
That sounds awful.
Yeah.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
Oh my god. That is so cruel.
The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there.
Child abuse, if you ask
I
me.
used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
Yeah, that sounds like trauma to me.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone.
No, not at all.
It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevres.
She really deserves a hug at this moment, Traveler.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race?
What about...
down, but we can still see who swims faster.
Oh my god, what a mood change in a second. Okay, I'm game.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Oh, that was cute. Oh my god, are we really gonna do that? Oh, I'm so in. I'm so in, and I'm so gonna win, by the way. I can be Sheros. Let's go. Oh wait. That means I won. Did I?
Oh, that felt good.
You were so fast in the water, Chevres. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly. So, about
that training really worked then.
Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more.
Honestly, Sheros has quite a character. Too bad we didn't meet her sooner during Art Conquest. I agree with you. I really like her character.
But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Finding Nemo reference. Just keep swimming, Sheros. It's okay. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. I love that movie, by the way. Okay, where are we gonna go? You're walking so slow.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Oh, you're so welcome anytime.
All that off my chest.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look!
Don't tell me the flower is blooming.
The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Oh. Can we get one? I think it's... it would be great. Can we get one, Sheros? What do you say?
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me.
Oh, you're welcome.
Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly.
About your family.
You want to hear more about my father?
Yeah, the very harsh, strict, and cold father of yours.
Honest, I didn't spend that much time with him. He was always busy with his special patrol, so he would often return home really late at night. Some nights, he didn't come home at all. Once, he didn't come home for a long time, maybe a whole week or so. And when I went out to buy food, I learned that he had become a criminal, and by extension, that made me a criminal's daughter.
He had become a criminal? How?
But we can talk about that another day.
Well, you cannot leave me on a cliffhanger like this. Oh my god, how does a special patrol officer become a criminal? Like, what happened? Okay, that I think we're gonna figure out in her hangout quest or something like that. What about the case?
I actually have a lot of sympathy for Veronique and Baptiste. I
Same.
can understand the hatred they feel for their father. But that doesn't mean I'll allow them to walk the path of evil, even if it might lead to another sense of justice.
Well, she made the right call. What about the film?
Films are different from the real world. They're a form of art and represent the wishes in people's hearts. I adore the two Musketeers, and I'm very happy to have had the opportunity to act the role as one.
And you killed that role,
Wait to
really.
catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. I'm looking forward to seeing the audience's reaction to the climactic ending.
All right. Please take
Thank
care.
you for looking out for me.
Of
I'll see you at
course.
the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Oh, same here. We gotta win. I mean, we have to. The movie was iconic. Like, it's legendary. I really want to see Frina getting the Frina reward. Wait until 2 days later. Who has the patience for that? Rewind. What? Why did it all go dark all of a sudden? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me grab my water. You guys, you should hydrate too. Don't forget to hydrate. Go to Fontanalia Film Festival venue. Some more time passes after that. Can I have the Frina cup, please? The film has a successful premiere and the Musket murder case also successfully comes to an end.
Yay! It's been a while.
Hey there, you two! Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I mean, of course we will win the Frina Award. Do you think there is any other option than that?
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Make it 95. You were the director after all. By the way, Frina was absolutely hilarious in Act 4. If you haven't seen that, you should definitely go and watch it.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't...
It is worth a rewatch.
You're earlier than everyone else.
Of course, she's the director. She's so excited.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
Yep.
But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim.
Jade, fun fact, every time she said action, her voice actor used English, Scottish, and French accent for it. Yeah, I actually realized that. Every time she said action, it was different. One time it was French that I was absolutely sure of it, but I didn't catch the Scottish and English accent. But I realized that she used different accents when she said action, which made it totally more fun. I really liked her performance throughout the event. It was great.
You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the more you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
Now Xavier was broke, now he's rich, which is great news.
Credit to my amazing crew! You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
I agree.
All right, but before that,
He's so humble. I really like him.
quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede.
What are we gonna do in the Fortress of Meripede?
But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
Yeah, is he insane?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all.
Oh, is she? Oh, yeah, she went to notify Risley. Okay, now I
Find her
remember.
recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally.
All right, let's go. Maybe we will see Risley.
Culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
It'll be a piece of cake for us. Let's go.
Wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Go to the Fortress of Meripede to look for Shavraz. All right, easy peasy. I'm hoping to see Risley. After all, we're going to his office. And she better join the award ceremony. She was amazing.
I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Hi, Risley.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
At an award show.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavraz! Risley!
The way we are so privileged that we can just walk into the Duke's office. I love this, to be honest.
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
I mean, we could always visit you if that's what you would like.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one
Sounds
go, and you'll
delicious.
have met all your nutrition needs.
Oh, I would actually love that.
You talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
What is this heads up? Like, you have to tell me. I was so curious yesterday, but now I gotta learn. This is the perfect moment for you to explain what kind of heads up this is.
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down.
Okay, tell me, what is it?
Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
Oh, okay. She wants to make him suffer in the Fortress of Meripede. So everyone has to know what he did.
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
Yeah, okay. That's what we like to hear. And his expression is so cute here.
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right?
Yep, that's
Don't worry,
true.
I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
I mean, we could have invited Risley too.
And
Not that he would come, but, you know, out of kindness. Hello, can we talk?
Please, go and enjoy the festival.
What if I want to stay here? Why can I sit on his chair when he's when he's there? It is kinda inappropriate to sit on Duke's chair when he... Jade, is Commissaro Ayato your favorite character? Yes. Definitely, my ultimate favorite character is Ayato. Jade, you always make me laugh when I watch your streams. Aww.
of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is...
That made me so happy. Thank you so much.
The Two Musketeers!
Oh my god, the poster is amazing! We won the Farina Award. What did you expect, Paimon? Come on.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
Xavier is crying from happiness. Oh, so sweet.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
You were an absolutely incredible director. What can I say?
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Go and claim the reward, Xavier. You deserved it.
Thank you. Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Well, it was yesterday for me.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Please say yes. I want to see Ayato in Fontaine again.
Of course. I'm very fond
You better come with your brother, though.
novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
Ayato looking cute in the background. I mean, you cannot see him because of me, but I'm gonna give you a chance. Look at him. He looks absolutely adorable.
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
Definitely you should. You're gonna be a special guest in Inazuma.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
I volunteer. I volunteer. Invite me. I would come in a heartbeat. I swear.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Oh, I'm interested. Okay, let's hear it.
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
Yes, I will. I totally will. Guys, you don't get it. You don't get it. I absolutely adore him. Look at his expression. I cannot. Jade needs the Ayato everything. Definitely. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's gorgeous.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I
Who's
said
Agura?
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
It is a good news.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
The perspective.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Oh my god, that's adorable. Musketeer Pictures, Xavier.
That has a really nice ring to it.
Yeah, and it's sentimental. It's amazing.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Oh, it's a group photo?
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
I mean, you should claim your success, Farina. Come on, you don't have to be embarrassed about it.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yep, I totally agree.
Yes, I agree.
I can't think of anyone better for the honor.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Just do it, Farina.
3, 2, 1.
God, this is gonna be a great photo. This is gonna be a great photo.
Musketeer Pictures!
Oh my god, it's so cute. Guys, by the way, look how tall Ayato is. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm a reasonable and sane person. Every one of them looks so cute. Oh my god. Look at Farina. She looks embarrassed even in the photo. And Paimon looks so cute. Wow. Ayaka looks cute. Wait. You should see Yoimiya's full pose. I need Yoimiya's extrovert energy. Oh god, me too. Me too. Definitely. I mean, look at the difference between Ayaka's pose and Yoimiya's pose. I mean, Yoimiya is the extrovert bestie and Ayaka is the introvert bestie. And I mean, every introvert needs an extrovert bestie, and Ayaka found her person with Yoimiya, literally. I love their friendship. We are next to Ayato, yes. So, we are the traveler. So, yeah, we are next to Ayato. Oh, so I cannot skip this. This is absolutely adorable. I love how he looks. Really, like I cannot concentrate on anything else. By the way, you say Xavier is so tall, but Ayato is taller than Xavier. Oh. No, it's done already. Oh my god! Wait a minute. Wait. Did we get the picture? Oh, I am so putting that in my teapot. Can I put that picture in my teapot? Where is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so small. No, it looks amazing. What do you mean it's so small? It's so cute. Do you think Hoyo, make it bigger. Hoyo, make it as big as that little fan. Like right here. I wish it was this big. He's right there. Are you buying yourself Fanta? Probably. Hello. Found you. I sound like a stalker. Found you. What are you looking at?
Oh, I didn't expect to meet you here.
Well, I followed you here. No. It is a total coincidence. About your drink, about the film. Have a safe trip home. No. If I don't bid him farewell, he cannot go, right? So, girl math. Anyways, about your drink. Please tell me if you have tried Fanta or if you liked Fanta, please.
I've been told that this is a beverage called Fanta. I quite like its unique taste.
I knew it. I told you this before. If Ayato tried Fanta, he would like the weird taste of it. And I was so right. Ah. You got a clip of it. Oh my god, stalking I am. I'm not. It was a 100% coincidence, I'm telling you. Anyways, I'm really proud of myself because I actually, you know what? Forget it. But I told you before that he would love Fanta.
The slogan, a font of refreshment, is rather catchy as well. I'm starting to wonder if I could incorporate it into our cultural exchange initiative.
Oh, definitely. By the way, I didn't know they said, a font of refreshment. You're absolutely right. It's really catchy. He tried it. He's an addict now. I told you he would like it.
What would happen if we were to add some sprigs of mint into Fanta? I believe this is an idea worth testing.
Oh my god, it would actually be amazing if you add sprigs of mint into Fanta, because I imagine Fanta to be like a gassy, salty but sweet taste. I don't know where I got that idea from, but I feel like Fanta is like refreshing, but at the same time it's gassy. And oh god, with gassy beverages, a slice of mint, especially a slice of fresh mint, absolutely beautiful. And you know the thing, Ayato, literally.
Or perhaps we could even take it one step further and mix in an equal amount of milk tea medley.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay, I told you. Okay, I know I told you mint would be amazing and you know your stuff, but milk tea with Fanta, that would be That would be suspicious Fonta. He would make suspicious Fonta that way, because I cannot actually imagine a salty, sweety, gassy milk tea medley Fonta. Milk plus carbonated, yeah, it's just, it would be, no, not really good. But go ahead and try it. Let me know how it tastes. Oh, that little.
I suspect that experiment wouldn't turn out well.
Yeah, totally agree. Get him out of the kitchen. Milk plus carbonated, goodbye stomach. Totally agree, and he knows it too. So we should probably don't do that, but I'm on board with the mint. Totally on board with the mint. So what do you think about the film?
Thanks to you. The film was successfully completed and the Yashiro Commission secured a collaboration project with the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, come on, I didn't do anything.
If another opportunity was to arise in the future, perhaps I should take on the chance to act as the protagonist.
Please do that next time, because we were all so disappointed when you gave up the lead role. I mean, I was really disappointed. But he said he was camera shy, so if you feel up to it, I would love to. I would love to watch it.
Or perhaps you think the role of villain would fit me better.
Oh, definitely. Oh my god, I would pass out. I would pass out seeing Ayato as villain. I have a thing for like morally gray villain characters, like not 100% evil. I'm not talking about that, but villains with a gray morality that you can actually reason and relate with. I love those kind of villains. And guys, when I say villain Ayato would make me melt into a puddle right in front, like right here, 100%. I don't think I would survive seeing villain Ayato. I was. Oh, please do that, please. Yeah. Can I answer it? I cannot answer it. Oh God, no. I'm ecstatic about the idea. You know what? Yeah, you should definitely do that. Anyways, have a safe trip home. Scratch that. Take me with you to home. How about that?
Thank you for the well wishes. I will take good care of Ayaka and Yoimiya.
Take me too. Please don't go.
I would like to wish you safe travels on your next journey as well.
I don't want to say goodbye to Ayato. I'm kind of sad. I'm kind of sad that he's leaving. I mean, Ayaka and Yoimiya can leave and we can stay a little bit longer in Fontaine. Goodbye, Ayato. It was so nice to see you in Fontaine. It was a great surprise for me.